Okay, maybe let's not do this again. If you know, you know. If you don't, the better. So I was about to stream a game of a childhood. ZS5, that is. Yeah. I don't know what happened, if I alt-tapped too much, but after a while it just consumed my PC. And I mean it. It's a bottom mirror. Oh my goodness. Let's have a look at that. Bottom mirror. Alright. We have Tabard against only Bounce. On the European map, what's called Bohemia. Crossing the middle, two Dragon Balls on each island. One H, one normal. One will be a trade, an actual trading post. One is fake. Okay, we're going to go for a church and a... Yep, it's a complete mirror build. You know, Ottoman is fairly balanced when even the top players are mirroring each other. But hey, let's give out at a 50% win rate, right? One wins, one loses, 50% win rate, perfectly balanced. He picks us a 1v1 Spain deck. Only bows, that is. Gem does have the Moss card and the Moss construction, which makes all the church cards cheaper. Okay, this looks like more a fast fortress deck. While only both has more H2 options, good rush. So most likely it's gonna be a mixture of rush and a fast fortress, so a semi. Goes capitalism first. Interesting, since they skipped a house. Tem on the other hand, chop for a house. Or got a wood trader. Yeah, Tem got a wood trader. So he built himself a house. But I was still shopping for it. Very good kiting. If it comes to like very late game, the Abus gunners from Boss are going to be a bit better since they are going to have the 200% improvement. He's going to pick himself up a nice 90 wood here. Very big. Okay, 220 age up. He's actually aging up already. Thanks to the food trade I picked up earlier. Over to the left side here. Both actually aging with the quartermaster, so it's not gonna be a naked fast fortress from Tabern, since you usually have age up with the naturalist if you go for that route. Another 85 coin remaining over here. 45 wood on the right side, 50 wood over here still, and 90 wood as well. So these islands that aren't occupied usually have the big treasures on them. These islands where you on are most of the time, if not all of the time, just tier 1 treasures, 1 guardians. But on the right side there's also tier 2 guardians with like 2 treasures, guardians. There's a knight 85 coin up right there. Wood is the cost of 2 Janissaries. A bit more than 2, like 2.5. Do we have any villagers on the front yet? Nope. Interesting. Sam gets himself the House of Vettin. Curious what he's going to do with it. He's probably just getting for the marriage politics. For the technology that gives your age up at 20% faster research bonus and makes them 15% cheaper. 5 Eudics first from Oni Bows and 5 Eudics first from Tabern as well. Well, that's actually a villager in the middle. He's going to go for a double barracks. Yep. He is going to go with the double Janissary rush. Oh. Meanwhile, Tabern is going to go for a cavalry start. Okay, that's interesting. He hasn't seen anything from the opponent yet, since he was too busy at getting all those nice treasures up. That can be very dangerous. He's not having any defensive infrastructures at all. Even sending 5 Eudics too. Just coming up also. We don't have the military support yet. Understandably so. Since we need to min-max your eco to get as many Janissaries out as possible. The best we've seen him was 7. I think he gets 8. 9 even. Wow, look at this macro. He gets 9 Janissaries out without having to send coin or food grade. Very nice. Tabern's Cav Patch should be out now as well. Yep, there it is. He's also going to send 3 deletes as well. So full all-in cavalry. Now he does see the Janissaries and immediately split this back to 700 wood. Keep in mind that Ottoman has access to the Splage Bajou, which do have a multiplier against heavy infantry. other shenanigans. Going to make another batch of Janissaries. Uh-oh, we're going to lose a villager though. Oh, that sucks. These are very dangerous raiders since they do attack faster at 1.2 rather than 1.5, which is the standard. He didn't siege the strength post down quite yet. The Bajabajuks got caught? No, he's just retreating to siege on this mosque. It is a bad mosque since it is out of range from the town center's reach. See? But here the Bajabajuks to scare away those Janissaries. There you get the snare on. Let's look at this. A 1.5 multiplier against heavy infantry. Mm, 700 coin gets shipped from only bows and from Taban as well. 600 coin that is. Very nice Macri, splitting off a few Janissaries to break the snare temporarily. It's not revealing the barracks to the opponent. But it looks surely slowly missing their points. But I got their value. I get like 5 Janissaries for the cost of 150 food, 150 coin. It's going to even kill more of these off. That was a very nice investment there. Good bummer that he lost the delis. But now we're going for an artillery foundry. Having even more Janissaries out. Oh, look at those. Nearly dead. We're gonna punch them to death with another villager. He did haven't got Mirage in politics, I'm wondering. He did not. Okay, that's a bummer. So he's aging. Okay, he's aging with his veterans, and it's not too bad. But he could have saved a bit of coin there, which could be used for another Avis gunner or two. The mosque finally goes down after a big fight. Onibao sends himself 600 coin as well. He's fully housed, he doesn't realize it yet. Ah, never mind. It's already on top of things. He does now see the artillery foundry here. He does also know that he's in the third age now. Just right click the town center. Avis gunners are in production though. He does have a market to market use himself for. He could have sold a bit food to get a second Avis gun out at least. Yeah, these units are not enough to on this town center. First boss follow-up plan is going to go all in, huh? Sending to delis, making a batch of delis, and using the coin that is shipped for a full batch of Janissaries and delis. There are 6 Avis gunners on the way. They are going to make it. There they are. But still just committing to this town center right there. Remember, now he's pulling back. And waiting for this deli to arrive. Then there's batch of 5 finishing up. 3 getting shipped. Making 8 delis in total. And the town center get prepared immediately, which is the right thing to do. Since if your town center goes down, you're not going to have any Hub City shipment point at all. Unless you have a outpost instead or a fort. But we don't have that. Okay, these are now back to Half-Life. The repair always gets cancelled once getting siege down at least once. Ooh, and that those delis are going to get connected to those Avis gunners. We do still have 8 Janissaries to our disposal and 2 Falconet. And they have your Cap Arthas trying to snipe down those delis. I think our best bet right here is just to go for 8 Janissaries, huh? But it's not gonna arrive because Tauntaun is going to go down. Tabn also taps out. Ah, now I can make the joke. Tabn taps out. I always want to make this joke. Now I did it. Yeah, in the auto mirror there's also still a one who loses. It's like at a 50% win rate. Perfectly balanced still. Oh, a rematch. Let's do that. France against Brits on Korea. Hold on. Let me grab something to drink real quick. Okay, what do I have here? So France going for the usual training post start, and it looks like it's going to be a 12-10 Egypt. 12-10 means that you're going to train 9 villagers out of 10, and then you're going to send your 3 Coureur de Bois, Coureur de Bois. Sadly, they're not gonna, it's not called, the shipment itself is not gonna be called Coureur de Bois. Just Coureurs. We just call them the boys. Then he sent 3 the boys. Okay, he changed his mind. Since he's going to get this 70 wood treasure, it's not too much of wasted villager seconds. Wasted, quote unquote. It's roughly 1.5. 1 wood is converted to like 1.5 of food. So this 30 wood could have been 45 food, but it's not a big deal. In terms of age of tempo, it's calculating like grand total of things in 2.5 seconds. That's grudge up and coming in. We are going to be a little bit housed, just for a second at best. Not too big of a deal. And keep in mind, Korea, you get access to the Conquistadors, which are very strong dragoons with a splash attack. There's also some really nice upgrades. Here 5%, 10% damage to all gunpowder, and also a 50% faster train time for your villagers. Can be very helpful indeed. Especially if you are something like Russia, who wants to utilize on the faster XP gain, on the faster villager gain from their Civ bonus. That helps to do it even faster. Getting yourself another nice 75 food treasure. So we can actually go for a 13 villager age uptime without idling. We have talked a lot about France. Let's talk about British here. Thanks to his wood treasure, he actually chopped himself a 3rd mana house. Usually it's that you go for a 2 mana house start. But thanks to the wood treasure he gotten himself, it was a nice adaptation to go for a 3rd mana house instead. Let's have a look at the decks real quick. Nothing out of the ordinary, has the green witch time. Miles. Are you still asleep? And yeah, they look Egypt. It's France Tech too. It's a bit of anti-water. Do caravans on a frigate, since if you are in Korea, you do have yourself the northern pond on fish, and there's also a bit of resource on the shoreline as well that you could secure yourself. You have a surprise for me. Oh no. Are you pregnant? Please tell me you're pregnant. That's you, the surprise. Okay, the position phase. It is don't really call in. So in the transition phase, you're always going to get your market upgrades, the gangster, the hunting dog, and placer mines. You could skip placer mines early on a bit, since you're not going to gather as much coin. But you at least want to get it after you send your 700 wood shipment, since that's where your Asia bonus runs out. Phoenix have a nice 75 punches. Those guys are very good at securing those treasures. We are going to build a man of next to the Jesuit mission, but it's also a very smart thing to do, because if you have a building next to an unoccupied trading post, which is a native one, your opponent can't, because there's two ways how you build those trading posts. The first way is the cheaper way. If you click this button over here, if you have control over it, it only costs 100 food and 100 wood. If you know, wood is the slowest gathering resource in this game. The other way is by building this trading post to the explorer. But if you build a manor or a building next to this native trading post, your opponent cannot use that first way, the cheaper way, to construct it, but has to build it with his explorer himself. Until you siege this manor house down, that is. See, he walks nearby, but he cannot get it. France does go for a stable start. Meanwhile, Brit is going to go for a barrack start, which is pretty much as standard as you can get it to be. We're gonna say, how much is actually in the water? No, 28 food, that's a lot of food. Roughly 15,000 food. Pretty good. It's going to last you for a long while. I would like another mana over here in the middle. Since most of the time in the early game you're not going to bother running all the way around to the opponent, but rather running in a straight line. And that's why a mana over here would have been very nicely. Nothing of the ordinary 700 wood into 600 wood, and that actually is going to get his placer mines up. Wood in this case is going to be used for economy as well, since for each mana house you build, you are going to get yourself one villager. So look what only Bowser's doing here. He managed to only get 2 Hussar batch out. Oh, never mind, it was a full batch. But he split them in 2 to scout if there's any villagers roaming around. Wandering a bit too far off than it should have. But this is not the case. Oh, actually, he's not going to send 7 wood first. He's going to send 700 coin first. Which leaves an awkward position. Do you either keep 700 wood for 1000 wood, or do you send wood in the transition phase? Gathering a bit too much coin. Yep, they know that. He's going to switch the villagers all to food now. He's going to idle for a bit. It's a very good age of time. 650 for a Chaos Samurai is very strong indeed. He's going to force out some more idle time from British is even going to go and get... No. Not going to get another villager, but it's going to lower the hit bars, hit points little over time. He's going to go up with Exile Prince. And what's Devon going to do? Devon goes to send 4 settlers. He's going to go all in on the economy here. Getting blunderbuss. Not really important technology to have, but I suppose if you have the food for it, it gives a bit more line of sight and also a bit more attack, so why not? I'm not sure. We said last time, right? France against British, where British just completely hamstered France in one big engagement. Just a pure musketeer and hussar composition. Up to 50 musketeers. Oh, nice bait. Look, he bait the hussars in the front to get a nice connection on this. this range though was like wind style. Whoa. Yeah, breath. And every hussar that way. That was quite the range on this attack. Actually going to go for fast industrial? Really? Oh, it's going to go for the grenadier fast industrial. Because France church card, like every European nation gets a church card that they can send home city. And they give yourself 2 troops and 1 technology. That church card from France is giving them grenadiers. Not any grenadiers, but very strong ones too. They get stronger and stronger each one you send it. And they only cost food as well. We are going to go the 4th age with the Tycoon. So right now all he needs is just food. Maybe another house. Wait, France church card actually only gives them 1 troop and improvement. So you start with the Young Guard on 500 food. Then it follows up with the Middle Guard, which costs 1000 food, I believe. And then the Old Guard, which costs like 1500, I believe. Yeah. There they are. They do not have the mortar attack quite yet. You do get the mortar with this one, incendiary grenades, with the Middle Guard. And these are absolutely going to hamster the musketeers. But there's a push coming, and it's not a mild one. It's a lot of musketeers and a lot of longbows. And there's also a batch of 5 hussars, which are roaming around the area. We really need our great claws and blunderbuss. Yep, that's where you're going to get it. I'm actually not sure what the Tycoon is giving you. Look what it gave you. And there's the Middle Guard. Oh, they still have it. Oh, there was a coin. Oh, that's so greedy. It might buy him back. Might bite him back. There are only 10 Middle Guards remaining. Everything is in stagger formation. The hussars are working on those. These are very tanky units. 340 hit points. Blunderbuss still getting researched. The only 2 Middle Guards remaining. And our scores dropping like crazy. We are on the 4th age. I think what would have helped if we would have aged up with the Gendarmes instead. Just soak up some damage from the hussars. Yeah, what are you going to do now? You're sending 2 heavies. But this is not gonna really do much against those. So now those are around the town center, slowly sinking it down. Ah, smart. He's going to build a little cage, I would say. Got a shower, alright. Have a nice shower. So the cavalry cannot get to the heavy cannons. It's a pretty nice thing to do. They have to keep in mind that they can attack through walls if the... Oh, that's a crack here. That's a crack. Okay, what's Teppan gonna do? Teppan is just sticking to HH2 plan and just make units all day long. One adaptation would definitely be to go for those dragoons here, conquistadors. Because that's like one thing that grenadiers are not good against at all. That's goons. Look at an awful lot of coin right now. And I'm not sure why he's going for like an FI when he doesn't have that many H4 cards in his disposal to send. And he's also running out of resources that he can mine and gather in base. Not even able to train villagers right now. Still stuck on 18. Since he does not have access to food. He will also get cut down. Gangs are getting researched. Look at this. Brits is now on 52 villagers. Meanwhile, France is stuck on 18. If we add 25% on that, what is it, like 2 villagers? It's still 20. There's a factory coming up, so that's another 10 villagers. So he's up to 30 now once this gets fully built. That's nothing compared to 53. And he's now aging up himself to the 3rd age. You can, I think, could go with the bishop here. Either the bishop or the admiral of the Open Sea. Both very solid options. What is it gonna be? Bishop. Adventurer. That's a very short-term bonus. Just gives you 7 longbows. Longbows against heavy cannons, not the smartest thing to catch up with. Oh! We are now up to 19 villagers. We could take out the mercantilism, which gives us 1,500 experience. It even costs 2,000 food. Wow, that's expensive. Oh, that's what's giving the mortar attack. I see. It also gives them 10% siege armor, 10% hand armor, and 10% ranged armor. And top of all things, 100% melee attack as well. But he's finally able to get back on his footing. Meanwhile, Brit's army just going to grow very rapidly at this point. I think one really solid option would actually be to revolt to revolutionary France. And I think this, like, one thing you might go for. Mass production is on the way. But if you go for the revolutionary France, this thing over here, or your CDB, Square Wars, turn into the Scansolets, which are essentially like skirmishers. Skirmishers with a multiplier against artillery. Kind of thing that only costs food as well. And you can train them in badges too. Okay, we're going to send 1,000 wood instead. I think you should keep that shipment. Delete that shipment, go to Revolutionary France, and send in the Dragoons instead. Because that's one thing we really need. Some solid Indicav. And if you send in the Dragoons from the Revolutionary France, those are becoming essentially the best anti-cav goon in the entire game. Not talking about general purpose Dragoons. I'm talking about purely anti-cav Dragoons point of view. We're going to gather the... I think we're actually going to go revolt, aren't we? Yeah, I think we're actually going to go revolt. To Revolutionary France. But this is an awful lot of cavalry right there. It's Carter cavalry too, with 50% hit points. What other options do we have? We have Canada, not great. USA, Code Work, anti-80, don't even try. One more villager. Oh no, you're not going to revolt. I'm gonna get some more houses down. Artillery foundry. This is not going to go well. Just getting the old guard, no? Okay. But we still don't have any handicap. So what's our deal here? We're going to train a priest? Or tempted to. Yeah, we are now scared of our Huns as well. There's the old guard. Ouch. Yeah, this is why you don't lead with your heavy cannon, by the way. Because of that. That's a one shipment completely denied right now. And you do have the Cove advantage as well. He has 4 Coverins. So the unit with the highest Lanocite always leads the way. Those longbowmen don't have yeomen in quite yet. But I see we really need some sort of handicap. There's a batch of heavies finishing up. You're going to make another emergency wall. But this is not going to finish. They do slight range musketeers, which is nice. And the Kurvaker is very on point with Tabn here. We're going to go for the Cavalry Cuirass, which is giving our melee cavalry 10% points. On top of the ladder side improvement on our Corins. Yeah, up to 64 wheels now. He's on 27 still. He's now adding a dog since he's his only way to gather food right now. Since Common also ran out right just as we speak. And where do you go from here on out? Like, this comment's also about to run out. Like, where do you go from here on out? The only option is to go south to this coin mine, which Cham is going to see, or you go to the northern coin mine where the military is. Like, wherever you go, it's a difficult spot to be in. Oh, look, we just idled. North from Panica, we have only 3 Dragoons inside our facility. Our heavy cannon mass is growing though. Meanwhile, our chorus mass is not really growing much, but we are pop capped, so that's all we can get. 6 villagers. I think we are opting to go to the 4th age as well. We are in a problem here. So the longer we wait, the worse our army composition is going to be against his composition. Because the vast majority of our army is going to be infantry. We have 34 longbows and 33 musketeers. And on we're going to go with the Tycoon, which is going to be the coin upgrade. The coin crates. I think we have goons. With pikemen getting trained too now. It's actually a wise choice to do. Wait, where's the contractor coming from? Ah, the saloon. Right. Saloon that gives you a villager, one villager worth of coin. It's taking a bit of time. Oh, nice. Is he going for the smokeless powder? Or the 25% hit points improvement on buildings? Here. So up to 3000. And also going to go for the faster creation time, not that you can use it at the moment. One thing you can use though is to sell a bit of food or collect the conquest a bit faster, make a church, and go for amalgamation. No, mercantilism, which is giving us 1500 hit points. Hit points, what am I talking about? Experience, which is like 1.5 shipments. But the guard upgrade on Hussars is also not a bad choice. Very beefy stats, since the King's Life Guard Hussars is a Royal Guard upgrade, which gives the Hussars 10% more stats. Yeah, look at the heavy cannons. Look at this. 6 heavy cannons. Yes, still our old guard available to us. And I think we take some wild geese too, right? Fusiliers. With the addition of Fusiliers. 70 range attack, 1.5 multiplier against cavalry, so these are like 100 damage apiece. So 7 shots, 8 shots more likely, and 1 Hussar will fly. We got the factories. Yeah, we did got mercantilism, so this one enabled us to get the 2 factories out. Swiss pikemen gets trained too, since we have a sizable amount of 8 heavy cannons. And the opponent has no choice, but only has 2 culverins at his disposal. It's not great, but that's all he has to work with. No, it's nearly his entire army is guard. Only the musketeers remain to be upgraded. Which is what he's gathering for. They still only have the gangs upgrade, huh? Oh no, they also have the lock room as well. And now it sees critical mass of heavy cannons out there. Yeah, I was going to have to do some overtime. Some pretty good shots in here. Ah, but the Corvins do die now. The calf dive is going to happen. There. Okay, everything goes in stagger formation. Very good. The musketeers are still veterancy. But it's actually a good point. A good position to be in. Since now he can actually spend his resource that way. And yeah, there it goes. I really thought Brit would have been more ahead at the game. At least 10k more resources. Oh. Bows against Tabin. Dutch against India. Let's do that. I think it's India favored. Not by much, but it should be India favored. I want to know how much fish in the sea. Nine. So it's 5,000 food. Actually quite a lot. Oh, 80 butchers. A very good find. I wouldn't have found. I wouldn't have found that. Like if it was me, I would have found like 220 coin. Yeah, something like that. Coin, experience, goats. But yeah, how is Dutch against India going to go? I think it has a few options at their disposal that they can do. Oh, a trader contention. Who's going to win? I can't see the score. Ah, Dutch got it. Yeah, Dutch got it. Nice 80 coin. That's very good for Dutch. Like, coin traders are like S tier for Dutch traders, since your villagers are not mere villagers, they are merchants, which cost coin instead of food. Don't ask me how that works, but it works. And the Indian villagers cost wood instead of food. Also don't ask me how it works. Okay. Land is a stack. Elephant hit points. Elephant combat. East India Company. Asmithurian rockets. It's very H2 heavy deck actually. Rajputs, Sepoys, Sawas. Both camel cards. So you could either go for... I think a caravanserai start is actually kind of good against Dutch. So if you would go for the usual Sepoy timing, it wouldn't work because of the skirmisher from Dutch, right? But the only option against the Sowars is going to be their own cavalry, or they bite the bullet and go to get some idle time going, some forced idle time, or they spend their wood for a batch of pikes. No matter how you turn it, it's a bad situation to be in. Because for a Agrafort in the middle, this envoy should see this villager. Ah, didn't. But once the envoy is in the base, he should know that there should be an Agrafort somewhere. And I think the elephants might lead him to this way. Right now the envoy is checking Silly me. What are we running? That is cost logistician. This matchup. Nah, we don't do that here. There is Seapoise. I think he's going for Seapoise, isn't he? Ah, unfortunate. He shot the sun further away from his home. Yeah, I know, it's actually viable. Because our harps are at 3 stats. And not H2. So actually quite tanky. And your skirms also range Gurkhas. So if you're very careful about where your positioning is, going to be able to overcome whatever they're throwing at you. That's a very early bank. Going to throw 7 wood first card. So no bank first card. Since it's not an early timing push, we can definitely go and get away with it. Getting all the market upgrades. The T1 upgrade of food is up. Still need blank key filters and civil servants. 5 Seabirds got shipped. No Seabird just trained quite yet. There it is. And there's our second bank. Followed by probably a barracks. Maybe behind the trees over here. So I would put it. It's also a fine position in the very, very back of the base. Probably followed by the bank wagon. There's nothing really here that helps us to deal with our Seapoise. The market also continuing on with the wall. Flashibus should have arrived soon. Only gets a bit of... He does get a bit of 5 out, barely, with idle time. Not the greatest macro. But we are humans after all. There's Backman slowly shipping in. We're not even training skirms, are we? We're gonna need skirms here. There are the Seapoise and the elephants too. Which are actually kind of scary against low hit point units such as skirms. Ow, that hurts. He was forced to lead the bank. One wheel goes down, the bank wagon goes up. Thankfully it builds quite fast. And just now we start training skirmishers. That's so greedy. Go 600 as follow-up. And just like that, we just burned through 50 wood. We're going to build another market. We bought wood from the market to build another market. The concept, the marketception. Ah, the skirms finally pop out. Set is the wrong angle. Do still not have great codes. But it's going to cost us another villager. So it just lost 2 villagers of 3. And also a lot of idle time. And there comes Silver Servants. Chain Post gets built as well. Since India does receive the shipments 8% slower. I mean, it needs 8% more experience. Oh. Ah, there it is. That's our 4th wing building up. Still only have 4 skirmishers, which is more than enough to repel any Seapoise raids that would be coming in. But I think that India knows it, aka Talon. Decides to make even more Seapoise. Because if 8 Seapoise don't help, then maybe 15 will. If 15 won't help, then maybe 30 will. The more the merrier. And I would guess he's going to just go to the third age. He's just going to queue one skirmisher and then cancel the queue just to have the skirmisher on queue, just in case that there's a timing coming up. On the mind, it's actually going to train some hussars as well. Actually going to finish this? Oh, he's actually going to finish the batch, okay. He doesn't need any more than 9 skirms though, right? I was sending 8 pikes, which is a bit of an overcommitment. He needs to cancel this. Oh, I did arrive. This is such a waste. Like, he could have been clicked up to 3 already. Like, look, India's going to send 700 coin. He's going to Ottoman allies. He's going to go to the third age. Meanwhile, that just burned through his H2 shipment. To that pike shipment. He's in a house as well. It couldn't finish his house batch. Very poor. Skirm batch, I mean. He did finish his house batch, which will be used for raiding. And that's one of probably the Charmander gates, which is like standard. That's Charmander gates. So he's going to reach the third age in a minute. So he knows something is up. Going to try to siege down this aggro fort, but he's not going to siege down with just 8 pikes, 10 skirms, and 5 hussars. Especially once the Charmander gets finished up. He doesn't know what he's aging up with. But the Maha popping up from the backside can really hurt. Yes, and we were getting trained as well to snipe down those pikemen. Oh, I think only boss kind of playing with fire right now. But there's 2 sides where the Mao can pop out, either from the right side or from the left side. And there's no anti-cap at all remaining. Just a few pikes. He's buying us a lot of idle time though, which is nice. Okay, what's Boss doing? Boss is going to age up soon himself. He does have only 4 banks, 4 to 5. Why are those seaports here? Like, okay. They're guarding an ambush. H2 superior. Well, apparently not, since the aiding with Exile Prince. Okay, what's our first card going to be in the third age? It's going to be 8 Gurkhas. The one downside with India is that you have like to upgrade all your units. Your Gurkha, your Street Boys, your Zamburaks. The only unit you don't have to upgrade is concert units and your elephants. And the upgrades aren't cheaper either. Make some skirms. I suppose we're going to go for the infamous skirm goon composition from Dutch over here. $1,000 being the first shipment. This guy does not know when to stop to be greedy, huh? He just burned through an H2 military shipment. And is already behind tempo-wise. I don't know if he can allow himself to spend 1,000 wood like that. Considering that India is just keeping up the tempo. Nothing done those. This poor mana, this poor house. we don't really have much handicap at the moment. We really need this batch of right to be finishing up. And by just getting popped up, we might be able to finish this batch just in time. Yeah, we will be able to. If he reminds that, yep, that is. Okay, I think we good. We good. It's now up to 36 villagers. British East India Company coming up. We still didn't send the 4 settlers. Well, it's going to be our next investment, so we're going to have to be 39. What's the will count from Dutch? So the eco is kind of on par. Yeah, it's like 3 villagers, roughly. 3.5. So, roughly on par. The eco, that is. But the longer the game goes on, the better India's eco is going to be. Since India's eco scales better into the late game than Dutch one is. But Dutch ability to just mass military on end is by ruined kinda. Aww. Gonna message me. Yeah, Gurkhas are no joke. Look at this. 150 hit points, 20 attack. How was the show, by the way? It's still uncarded though. Like, Dutch guns are uncarded, these are carded. Dutch did not scan their infantry combat yet. Which would make them superior then. Pretty refreshing, nice. Okay, what do we... Okay, now we get our infantry combat in. What's Tevin going to do? Going to go for the Mahouts. I never gonna understand why 2 Mahouts cost 350 food and 3 Mahouts cost 1,000. Can anyone explain the math behind it? Diminishing returns. Yeah, but then it costs 350. Make it 800 or something, but not 1,000. It's a very deep investment for just one. And India's eco to the north, by the way. Oh, this might be in trouble. There's a lot of Indian eco right there. And there are a few others remaining still. He's not pulling them off yet. Okay, there you go. These will just may see another day. He's able to escape, actually. So what's the game called? Or I can just click the link now. Untouchables. Looks funky. I still trying to run here. Okay, with the Mansaptar, these Gurkhas are actually better than the Dutch Skirms. Right, I installed it. I mean, I downloaded it. Hey, Toby. Okay, here comes the big fight. Is anything big coming here? We just have the Bosniaks in. Honestly, we should have sell our excess food and just in Bosniaks. Bosniaks will clear this entire fight here. If we now focus down the Sepa Mars from India. We go for religious freedom instead. I mean, it does give us access to Red Lancers, which is kind of the Yulin equivalent as Merc. But it still have to send the technology in. And train a batch of 5. We get 4 with the church deck though. Right? Here we get 5. There's still a decent amount of handicap here. In form of sepoys. And you really need to focus out this Mansepta Gurkha. Okay, who can spot the Mansepta? Okay. Who gets but the Mansepta Gurkha? Wait, where is it actually? Ah, here, this guy. Found him. He has different pants. Like, the Gurkha is easy to spot, but this, the Sepoy. But the Gurkha man, he's so hidden. Okay, you have to look like for this little feather over here. When you are struggling to find the Mansepta. Because the Mansepta gives the troops 10% attack and hit points. Oh, and the other Red Lancers. Very nice connection. But they're very squishy, that's 600 hit points. Ooh, and there's also a nice project there. To get the Mars of the skirmishers. Tempest. Good old post micro. I paused with the resign button. I think Bosniaks would have been much more impactful, since Bosniaks have like double the health and kind of the same DPS against infantry too. Achievements are supposed to be about 1k resources. Yeah, I get it, but it still doesn't make sense. I guess it is India favorite after all. Oh, Ethiopia. You never see Ethiopia. When was the last time you've seen Ethiopia in like top 10? Ethiopia against Germany. That was making wrong units. I think you just go double Rex, huh? You just go, There's a few halves will actually have a whole lot. I think that's your Skirm Harp and Hussars Ethiopia on 2k Elo plus. That's very rare. Who is Pyro Pro? I always thought it was Austria, but Austria doesn't play this. Okay, H to H. Okay, it's like 0 upgrades at all. Town 18. Church card, interesting. Treat of Westphalia. Could be a hint for Speedy Dobbs. Okay, let's go for a trading post start. I'm curious how it impacts his age up time. So, from my experience, the age up time from Ethiopia is already kind of narrow. Because if your H1 isn't perfect, you're already going to have some idle time. But if you chop for a trading post in H1, and he's still chopping wood, by the way, for the village dogs. It's like 150 wood chopped, right? Roughly. 200 even. I think he just chopped 200 wood. Even goes for a mountain monastery in H1. Wow, really? This is going to be a very late boss, like a very late age up. We're looking at like 330. We are not even eyeing our town center to kill his explorer. That is rough. What is this? Like what is this order? What is this build order? 21 into. Okay, we are sending Trinity twice. We're going to actually have some idle time here. Yeah, you're looking at a 340 age up. That's how bad it is. We do have a setup again here, chopping wood. Yeah, I see this working on something like Dutch. Or some passive civs. Maybe Inca as well. But Germany. You can really hurt you big time with their free Uhlans. Like, Germany can just go fast borders himself. Oh no, it's gonna be a tower rush. He knows what's up. How is he going to defend against this? Germany also age over 16 villagers instead. Oh no. Oh, look at this. Nearly 4 minutes we just clicked up the age up button. Ha! I think we are in a pickle. You have Navajos and Apaches. Navajos are so bad. Yeah, this is so over already. He goes up with a Besha too, so no immediate hit bonus. Okay, so it depends when he pushes out. For 40 is like, what is he doing? Like, if I would be in his position, I was like, nah, they're bad. The nano side is so short. If you use them as skirms, they are so bad. I think the Lanos side is actually shorter than the range is. Okay, he's going to push out immediately with the 8 crossbows. Oh, and the Bison is also running away from the towns, and that's not great. The Habesha is in right now. He's going to be the watchtower with it. He might be fine. He's going to lose a villager, which hurts. Still has a shipment that he hadn't sent yet. Yeah, what's Town 80 going to do? It's going to go ahead and send 3 settler wagons. Okay, that's the Facilities Castle. To bring him some further fortifications for defense. He made a bit of fight as well. And some serious idle time right now from Ethiopia. As train course also will soon meet its end. Where's this palace going to go down? I'm not the biggest fan of this pass replacement actually. I would have liked would have been going down more to the left. Or more to the right here. To secure those copper mines in the south. Because this palace is not giving them anything. You mix it with this group of skirms. Yeah, I was using it with Inca. Because I needed a skirm replacement. Because my bows were pretty bad. Are pretty bad against Janissaries. I tried them out, but they didn't do the job. So I never came back to those. What's Town 18's next follow-up plan? He needs a train boat. Oh, he's actually building it. Look at this market, by the way. 1000 elo placement. Going to siege of this livestock market, actually. Which is out of range. It is in range, actually. But we're going to enter with the Jesuits. Interesting. Which does give us access to the Jesuits' goons, which is pretty much the counter to 2/3 of his army right now. Town 18 is going to send 7 coin, 8 of himself. I mean, there's nothing on the livestock market anyway, so can destroy it. It's an expensive building, it's hard to lose, but at the same point, he doesn't really have much on it. So it's not a big loss. We are going to age up slow. We age up fast actually. We just got the improvement. Okay, this gives us church and experience grades. So far, so good. Yeah, that's also another thing. If they have it, they get a market with the shipment itself. Actually a good point. We want to get influence. 1k influence first shipment. We're going to make a batch of conquistadors. And this mod mostly is barely going up. Okay, that's batch of conquistadors finishing up. What are we going to use this influence for? More Jesuits? I like that I never fix the bug here, where the health doesn't get depleted. Can I get... Oh. I think we're actually going to send more Jesuits. All the Jesuits. Yep. We missed the batch. That sucks. Ethiopia eco isn't looking great. We are only having 2 Abans. Not sure if we got the... We really got the play some upgrades at least. That's good. What's Taunt 80 going to do? Taunt 80 is also on 3rd age, which is where Germany's power strike really begins. First shipment was 1000 wood. Going to go greedy. Oh, these are kind of exposed though, but there are scrims in the mix. Could deal good damage against those Jesuits. Good focus fire. I like it. Oh, the Jesuits are so damn strong. 22 attack, 1 splash. He did lose one. The more... Every single Jesuit you lose substantially decreases their threat level. 1000 coin being shipped as well. Is it a semi-fast industry actually? You can probably have that. Whoops, wrong chat. It's got to be a semi-fast industry actually. Crazy. Yeah, Miles, if you could help me with that, it would be highly appreciated. Timok artillery, yeah, it's not. What max do we get anyways? We do get Landsknecht. We do get Swiss Pikeman. Yeah, there's a few solid options here. And those Jesuits are buying us an immense amount of time too. We're going to lose anything? Not really. Oh, Swiss Pikes just bought at the right time and they're going to delete all those Hulans. Look at this. 120 damage apiece for each poke. Gonna go with Indians. Really? Are we going to go for like elephant artillery composition or what are we going to do? Like Howder Sebastian Momota? Is that our plan? Man, those conquistadors are still reaching havoc. Okay, it's on 50-50 rate actually. Okay. Yeah, all of a sudden, Ethiopia is having the lead at the moment. Good point actually. To another side. Doesn't know much. He does have a lot of line of sight. Thanks to those houses everywhere. The scout too. Now those chests are still alive, that's crazy. Yeah, he's basically sees everything. Yeah. So he knows pretty much at all times where those conquistadors are. There's Indian market. It does give an Indian market and access to elephants. Wow, they're expensive. 500 influence. And these technologies also cost influence. I would also give you influence as... Yeah, instead he goes for like another town center and a bit more housing with 1000 wood. Which is also fine. And now our justices are guard. We do get a lot of inflated score because it automatically researches all the upgrades in the veterancy and guard upgrades for the natives. For the natives. quick enough to do Sebastibles. So got 28 attack. That's crazy. And there's one unit reaching Havoc here on the southern side of the map. Oh, he's back for Aben. That's pretty smart. Is he going to survive? I think thankfully he'll actually survive. And down goes Yulen. This looks so weird. Like the first third is like in normal mode. And the other one's like in stagger formation. Alright, there comes the Neftenias. You're having a Scrim Goon comp kinda at the moment. Germany's up to 38 villagers. Ethiopia still stuck on 31. We do have the cattle market now. How many villas does cattle market actually like on average? No one ever answered me that. And I can't answer it either. Oh, that's nice. Receive a few villagers of our future shipments. That can be still worth it. Although maybe not. Depends on how long the game goes still. I didn't know you can get this bonus. Wow. 1,250 influence for a 15% cost reduction. So you need to train a lot of elephants for that. You can actually train a lot of conquistadors there. How much can you train for those actually? 12. And the other one are ship, right? Really, 5 of the conquistadors still survive. That's crazy. And yeah, there's come shoulders in. War wagons. I think war wagons are actually kind of bad against Ethiopia. Against Ethiopia, you want dwarves instead of war wagons. A good rates here on the right side. Getting a few builds here and there. Very nice. Especially Aben, since they are worth 2 villagers. Once the guard Neftenias is in, it's going to be in a lot of oh, there's the Berber camel. Guard Berber camels coming up, 15 of them too. It's going to completely humiliate those war wagons. In addition to our Neftenias and conquistadors. Another batch of shoulders coming up. Look at those war wagons. There's so many of them. What for? 12 war wagons. Oh, it's going to be a nice flank. Look at this. Yes, coming the Berber camel 35 attack. 2 times multiply against goons. Against all cavalry. And this is going to be a hamster fest. And this is the reason why you want dwarves instead of war wagons. Yeah, he's just gonna completely humiliate it. Attempt to go for falconets. Yeah, this is a complete wipe. No force to make pikes. 19 idols because of bang the core mine just ran out. 9 Yulen shipment. 7 shipment is remaining. They're not gonna do anything against that. Still trading war wagons. All of those, these are the war wagons that survive. Look at this. This is also why war wagons are back. They heavily overkill those shorter warriors. 42 attack. 2.25 multiply against shock infantry. That's like 100 damage a shot. So you have 3 shots to kill 1 turtle. So you have to make like a god in order to make these worthwhile. And the Fang is also going to meet this end here as well. Neftanius is still a lead, but it's the next shipment of choice. It is then 12 Neftanius. That's first, and this. You can send Sebastopol Mortars actually. Arno is send 600 influence to make Swiss pikemen. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it. I mean, there's a few villagers dying here and there, but he needs to more than that than just kill 5 villagers to come back into the game. He needs to kill more like 20 villagers. 20 villagers and those conquistadors have to die in order for him to have any chance of a comeback. There's just blue everywhere. I mean, he does have vision over all the map. But blue is just all over the map. Two Sebastians also on the way. So spikes, I think I love siege too. 76 siege. Those spikes are not even gonna do anything against the shoulders. I mean, those conquistadors aren't great raiders, but they just do a lot of damage. I did found the eco of Retna on the right side. He paid attention. Maybe didn't because he was occupied on the west side. Yeah, Scottish just keeps widening up. Doesn't want to give up. Town 18, turking around. Well, mill switch. Like, do they have a history? What am I about to say? Do they have like a history against each other? Of hate? It doesn't resign, but fine, he does. Who would have thought that Ethiopia actually comes on top of things? Yeah, look. Even I gathered Ethiopia still. But the wrong unit choice was really what killed him. $58 villages compared to 35. But the rest kind of was actually close. It's actually tied. Kind of crazy, isn't it? So this livestock market must be very valuable. I want to see more Ethiopia. Let's see a 1369 Ethiopia play. Let's see how the difference is. Skull Knight. Wait, did I play against Skull Knight yesterday? I did, didn't I? I'm very sure I played against Skull Knight yesterday. Yeah, I was. There was this game where I completely butchered myself. Wait, I don't want to know. I've played against him, right? Or was it a team game? I could swear I fought against him. Land. Fast Fortress. Funny when this FI deck has less cards in H4 than the Fast Fortress deck. What does that do? Was it a heal? Influence. Okay, Ethiopia against India. That can be very interesting. I feel like Ethiopia has no chance at all against India in H2. Gurkha Sipo, I think, just destroys those, right? Because you don't have access to skirms. So when you really want to go to 3 to get an F10s out. Oh, misclick. Ouch. Oh, 80 wood. You can get this. If he's utilizing the splash, you can get this 80 wood here. And he is going to get it. Very nice. So look what House doing. Nothing fancy, the standard opening with the granary. Livestock market is still at 150 to get the village dogs and your house up. It's another 25 wood over there. And the standard is to go for India to go up with 14 villagers, if I remember correctly. All things settle down. Another 85 food over there. Like whenever you have like a lot of low hit points, treasure guardians next to each other, that's where you want to go with your Indian explorers since they do splash damage. Look at those. Completely destroying the hyenas. Ow, and the hyena destroyed after him. He didn't want to use a stun, so he pays for it. It's a bit overconfidence ability. Goes up with Jesuits. Okay. Going for some raids, I see. We're going to go with the Kanimata. That's a bad position with the Kanimata to be in. Because if you want to go for the Kanimata, this would have been a better place. Because this Kanimata just gets one mine. That's a very bad place, Kanimata. With a stroke of luck, you can get a villager in this radius. No, you cannot. What am I talking about? Like, this one is the perfect spot for the Kanimata. Between that town center and this native building. Because you would have gotten this tree line, you still would have gotten those 2 silver mines. And you also would have, with a bit of herding, with a lot of herding, you may also get this Evex Hunt into the influence of this Kanimata. Or, if you want to be completely reckless, you could also go for a Kanimata over here. To get 2 hunts and 2 mites in your control. For the 10% eco bonus. Okay, I will soon the second age with the Jesuits. As a church wagon, and the monastery wagon also has arrived. And a lot of books. He's gonna be so smart. Okay, Jesuit Influence first card is going to be very greedy. Jesuit Influence is kind of the equivalent of Spanish Gold. But you could say even more valuable. Because Influence is a resource you can't really easily get. It's more difficult to obtain than gold for sure. So it's going to be a fast fortress. A really fast fortress at that. Jesuit Influence into 700 coin. Is it a blind one? Oh, he did see the Kanimata, so he knows that he's playing greedy. Okay, it's going to be a fast fortress mirroring a fast fortress, huh? Interesting. Could also be a fast industrial too. So there's a lot of options here. Misurine rockets. We have also 6 war elephants. We have 4 Mahou lancers, siege elephants, Indian gunpowder, and also infinite Urumi swordsman. Sword. Oh no, we're actually going to use that coin for more Abens. We're going to max out our Aben count to 5. Oh, they're 1.5 villagers. I forgot. I thought there were 2 villagers. But I thought like 1.5. Ish. Really going for the castle still. Interesting. Where are we going to build this castle? Over here? Way in the front. Okay, that's risky. We're going to put this fort in a... Like, this is where the Kanimata should have been. Like, this is where the Kanimata should have been. And this is where the fort should have been. Like, swap those buildings out. Then we have a deal. Okay, do we research the fast age up? No, we do not. We want to keep the influence. What form? I suppose for the Jesuit allies. Another shipment of our disposal. He is not doing a great job at keeping those granaries around, since granaries do give you a 10% bonus and aura, so look at the difference. Instead of 0.88, they're getting at 0.97. Very big difference. Did he got the sling? No, he didn't. Did not got the snares. There's the arsenal. Oh, he edged up with the Portuguese. He's getting an arsenal wagon at the church monastery. Sebastopol is going to be the first card of choice. He did research the fast age up button. Interesting. He's going to build this war camp on the next to the Jesuits. Okay, the executor is not as clean as other one is. Okay, India has a Gurkha Howdah composition. That's interesting. The best model did come at the home city. Bit sloppy. It should have come out over here. He just was like 1 second too short. Ooh, he's raising his conquistas. That's not good. That's like something I would do. And it turns out it's going to be... No, he's actually training some stuff right now. Kenya building his strength post. Okay, how do actually his first card? What is the second shipment going to be? I think the siege elephants would be a solid choice. Since he doesn't know about the Sebastopol mortar yet, but he should think that it's coming. I guess for Rumi's horseman instead, interesting. To siege down this mountain monastery, Amagushun, and the war camp. Okay, it first looked like it was a fast and dusty, but now it's more looking like quote-unquote standard Ethiopia. Still have only with H2 stats. Oh, there it goes. There comes the infantry upgrade. Gorgas are still H2. That's a bit sloppy. He needs to get the H3 upgrade from for the Gurkhas. And we're also starting to stack up a lot of export. Another downside of those unupgraded Gurkhas is that they have now a 2 range difference. Since every upgrade for the Gurkha gets them on range. We also have Elite Gascanians now, Elite Neftenia, so the stats are gonna be very juicy indeed. We do have Arumis which help us out. And this Sebastopol mortar will meet its end here. Not before getting another shot of or two. Oh, this is actually shooting not what they should shoot at. Like, these should shoot at the Sebastopol mortar, because the Sebastopol mortar is doing some insane damage right now. Because way the rect of the are the most fun here in this game. Yeah, the Sebastopol mortar is not getting healed up by those Avens. Oh, he might actually die still? He doesn't, okay. I wish I had a kill count as the best of a mortar. Would be curious how high it would be. Okay, we're starting to stack a lot of food right here. If we cancel the batch of Gascanias, Neftenias, we might be just able to go to 4 right away. We just faded off the entire pressure from India, so why not do it? India is also kind of running low on food right now. Getting a bit of shortles. We have the 3 miles arriving. Which are even slower than those shorter warriors, which is kind of funny. And the best of mortar has actually kind of crazy siege, look at that. It is called mortar for a reason, right? Oh, but there's not a lot of handicap here. I think that the best of mortar might actually go down for real this time. Or is it? It's so healthy and those Avens are going to heal it back up. Wow, crazy. The hitting rate of those Avens is crazy strong. Did you research? Oh, we can't see it. We researched that technology which buffs the healing rate. But I don't think he did. There is actually technology in the church. I'm not sure if they get it. The mission further. Which gives your Abens more hit points and faster healing rate. Man, my handy goes crazy. Most much food. What are the messages? I'm curious now. Do they get it? Do they know it? Already. Did Reinhardt share this build order? No one follows my build orders. Because I'm bad. Oh, they're passing. Passing. Okay, 360 and 6 per second. He didn't. Look at those tanky boys. 540 hit points. Wow. Those are tanks. Just hitting on it too. God damn. Die clapped. I'm curious if he damages. Can these out heal the damage of this skirmisher? Easy. The more dangerous Treasure Guardian? Not really, huh? Or kinda same-ish. Oh, you get missionaries too. Didn't know that. They do cause influence though. And they don't heal mid-battle, right? So they're not as important. I would have been cool if they could also build the mountain monastery. Could fit the theme of the missionaries more often. But interesting. I didn't know they had this tanky. Speaking of tanky. Ah, Moonshine is playing. Moonshine. Let's play a bit ourselves, shall we? There's a lot of interesting games at the moment. And out of middle, yay. Said no one ever. Jewel. Do we get Tata Archers? 10 shields. Yeah, just damage him. Holy idols. Do I have a TP deck? Booga booga. I don't, do I? Could try to get the train post line. Go with 2 TPs. Let's go here to intercept this cattle. Should be right here, right? Yeah, it is. Holy Aradan? Walking Tom. Same thing. I need some more wood. Not sure what if I try where it'll work out or not. Let's hope he doesn't know what Ashleys and Yumi are. So he just knows what Ashi are. Oh. Let's free them from the claws of the Japanese. Torre gates. Oh, there's on it too. Let's see what else goes up. so it's going to go aggressive now. Let's get a few good swings on. Yeah, this is denied. Very good. Spit and then middle here. Sentries, huh? Is it a bit of an overreaction? It's quite good already. Whoa, he likes the sentries, huh? Why is it on wood? What am I doing? Yeah, walk even further away. It's on you. Oh shit. I forgot the Japanese, they can poop out shit like crazy. Of course. And fuck. Love Japan. You get all that stuff, there's still 3 times stuff than you. Crazy. They don't even need a barracks, because they have a mobile barracks for free. Yeah. Can resign there. Forgot that he doesn't need him Rex, because he got this shitty army. What is Rex? Exactly. Did you have any units? I think that was like I don't. I think I went to agree with like the Kancha houses. Should have used it more in troops. Yeah, 650 points. Very tanky unit. -12. He was above me. Sure. I got to what? I think I might went too greedy on my Kancha houses. That might have been my downfall. Might have, could have, would have, should have. End this game. Hey, Ravnek. What does Ika do against Japan? Wonder. Can we quickly analyze this recording? I'm pretty sure I'm just was to agree on my houses. Yeah. I think my downfall was that I was too greedy with houses. My macro was kind of bad. Herding was also non-existent. Because I would somewhat like all on wood. I don't even know why I put all on wood. I had quite a lot of cows from Japan. I go up with the sheep, which is giving me 2 builders. I see that Rex with the scout. I call the big button, I can siege it down. So far so good. I'll ship 2 war huts. I'll put it on over here. That's also maybe a bad position. Two wardens to 5 villas might have been too greedy. Maybe I should have sent 600 wood instead. Yeah, that was my first thought too. To go TP boom here. I was considering natives, but Rattan shields and Tatar archers aren't the greatest. I think there's a chance of Quizabash to spawn here too, then I would have considered it. Yeah, I think I was too greedy with my ward positioning right there. Because I've got that he has the 1.6 global multiplier on experience. And then just ship like Ashes back to back and I'm kind of doomed. Yeah, from here on I just lose it. Yeah. I was all aggressive there with the Warhead. I didn't even rest him. The Samurai wasn't annoying. I just kited it around, if you saw it. Like the Samurai was aggroed on one pike and just thing. Kited around to siege on his barracks. I need to make a deck with a 3 trading post wagons. Because that would actually one of the few maps where it's actually worth it. And you don't have any risk at all. Do I have it? No. What to get rid of though? Hey, what's up, dude? Are we doing great? Your voice. Specifically, this card is very situational. 25. That's another niche card. Where is it? No. Inka's like a card, this one, right? No. Inka's a card which gives Trading Post an aura to improve their points, I think. What was it? What was it, H2? Oh, here, this one. Tumble proof hit points of nearby units. It's another niche card, but I don't think it's worth. Worth keeping or using. Are you still on top 8? Oh, was wanting to check. Oh, is it? Is it Pogo? Does have this avatar? Might be Pogo. Oh no, it isn't. Could have gotten the Sienna. This guy's annoying, I hate him. It is a gifted game for sure. We get... Oh, heck yes. We get a cons. It's a must-have. together. And this guy did a lot of damage to me actually. Let us stick to the food traders right now. I miss these days when Shaskis used to be able to pick up treasures. He has ATP in his deck. Interesting. He got it, asshole. Gifted gamer indeed. I don't know the timing of this thing quite yet. Fuck off. Why is the Zero Explorer's attack so much better than mine? That first. How much did he got? Holy shit, he got a lot of sleep. Oh, it's what you want. Oh. Because that's what its first card was. "17 village up too." You build it ASAP. Very interesting deck. One tiny bit more. Oh, fuck's sake. That's 2 bits down the drain because I suck. What do we do now? Just even a 600 wood? Doesn't need a coin though. Problem is, this ego's gonna be very strong. Let's go H up. Don't have the siege to kill him. This H. It's investing a lot of damage too, though. Hey, Casto. Minutes though. I need to reform a bit orders for that. Yeah, his food is fattened up right now. He has that coin as well, so he must be edging too. Can I make 8 of these? It's not a lot. It's a very late game deck, so I can't really let him build up to that. There's not much I can do about it though. feel like we need Chimnos here. And the war as well. It's gonna be like shipment borders, I suppose. Also need another house. You know the strength boss first. So I don't want any stupid surprises. I was in the market soon. What? I need those guys. He still has his fox alive. I don't like that. Come on, kill those. Kill those monkeys. Yeah, a bunch of Shimnos, that's all I need. Come on. Yes, Triangle Zero was. I hate that. Wait, does it still reforms? He doesn't. Still trying to rape me, huh? Okay, he's not booming me, I hate that. It's not allowing that. Let's go. Can't break it. Russia is a bad matchup anyways. We're dead, I guess. Going Zan here. Don't even know what to do against Russia. Too squishy. Yeah, those blockers are also handicap units. Yeah, no idea. I can't be Russia on 2, I can't be Russia on 3. Can I be Russia at all? Nope. You did a good job at using those diesel riders. Yeah, look. 5 fucking K difference. What am I supposed to do that? I can't rush that. I can't rush the blockhouse early on. Definitely can't. Especially on this map, there's like a lot of fly stock to capture too. Was very slow on my side. That was my problem, it was way too slow. I needed native treaties first card. Sent by Wilds, did I? Yeah. I was too greedy on that. I think I should have sent this one's edition. American Allies. American Allies and get the Lightning Warriors. And this would have bought me enough time until those get finished up. Those 2 Tambos. So I can send the native treaties a second card. Technically first card in H2. So I get some Easy Riders up. That's what I should have done. Not sure why I sent 5 villagers. This first card. It's kind of stupid. It's like, yeah, I rush. But at the same side, sends 5 villagers. But hey, that's one way to lose elo. How much? What was this guy's elo anyways? Gifted. 251. BRB. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. What was the map? Doesn't matter. I think this was also good for his strat he was doing, because there's like a lot of livestock treasures and livestock on the map too that he can capture. Anything with the natives. More than one native. Let's not try stuff out. That thing over here. Oh, you missed really. All returns, huh? I think if you go for native rush, you kind of want to have the TB too, right? So we're at the middle of this hunt now. I hate when hunts spread out like that. When you can't tell where the middle, where the center of the hunt is. Oh, thank you for that. And 15 wood, we can take that. With the Chasky, that is. That was a beautiful javelin. Oh. Hmm. 70 coin. Hmm. Intelligence checkers, you want at least one, right? For variety. That's a bad javelin. Maybe treaties, I suppose, now? But really would expensive. Hmm. I guess you can get the stage cars in the back of this now. Back the aggression off. Maybe cheap moves. Maybe that. And I guess without the stagecoach. Just send the wood back to back. To match up the Zapotek ones. Maybe. Maybe that route. Oh. Is it the same player too? Mm-mm. It's Bodo. And we neither have natives nor water. Hmm. What do we do against Bodo, man? Could be, honestly, anything. Get back here. Wait, they just ran further away from my town center? How is that possible? Excusez-moi. Score 15 village up. That's a big steer that was. Go priests. He's going to make a fee. He's gathering wood, right? No, he's gathering a lot of coins. He's going to go for sports, isn't he? It's a little too much coin. Okay, it's fast fortress. So we're going to go for Pike Big Button, 5 builds, 7 coin. What? Why did you not build that shit? I thought he thought and built this, right? Maybe even siege on this mosque. Oh, my pikes didn't move. Aww. Why did I not do that? I got priest conversion build. Nah. Conversion takes too long. Way too long. Any decent player doesn't let your units get converted to begin with. Oh shit. Nah, it isn't. That why doesn't get used in high level, because it isn't OP. What? There's a wreck somewhere. Yeah, because it isn't OP. If it would have been used in high level, then it would be OP. Vanika wouldn't be having as bad of win rate as I have right now. Let's go back here to kill this outpost. Tell me an example. What threat is supposed to be OP? Holy crap, that's a lot of Janissaries. Oh my goodness. Oh shit, I need wood. It's like a third time in a row I get host now. Crazy. Oh fuck. That's a bit too early. Give me a house. Give me a house. Wow, bot is so busted, I swear to god. Oh, there goes one down. One fuck down, that's good. Look at the score though, holy crap. And I'm losing this like crazy because I'm bad. Yeah, Otto's probably on 3 TCs in the back of this. Come on, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, thank you. There's one here. House. Can't train anything, can't ship anything. Auto meanwhile is on 50 builds right now. Yeah, I can design here. No, I can't defeat this shit. Should be just so it's yeah, equal resources. Actually had more resources because he didn't have to spend using resources for his eco. So it was like 2,000 resources ahead. Water, that's good. Oh, fuck, Mexico. So he doesn't revolt to Bush at Mexico. Texas. We're using skirms right now, that's good. It's gonna be a rush. Okay, we just have to survive them. But the problem is that Inca has so many must-have cards in H3 that's difficult to squeeze them in. Like Paulus is a must-have, Borakas is a must-have. Those two cards are a must-have. Two TC is kind of a must-have too. So we get a Zona, that's very nice. Could fight another Wood Trap will be very good. But knowing what RNG, I'm not gonna find any Wood Traders at all. There should be another Trade on the back here, right? Maybe not. Yeah, I'm winning the lottery in this, Casto. But by the looks of it, it's kind of going to be a rush, which I'm grateful for. Oh, is it? It's not gathering coin. Windows Sweat is... Major Rickshaw is going to go down. Rex. Might be Central America. If that is the case, we either have to go for like heavy Chinu or we go to 3. Mustn't forget that he gets a free dog too. Because Mexico shenanigans. We need to see his next shipment when it arrives. It should be arriving now. It should have arrived already. Does the shipper revolts? He does not. It's wood. More houses. Insurgentes. Do I send Medvac first, knowing him? I would send Medvac first, since it's for free. It's already too late. What am I even doing? It's way too late for the wards to arrive. Way too late for everything. Too slow? I'm gonna lose because I'm going to be too slow for his timing. He's not pushing out yet, I'm grateful for that. Whoa, my hunts are like everywhere, but not there where they should be. Okay, Zona are the better jungle bowmen. Quite literally. They have the same range and same speed. They're a bit more priced, but they're way more stats. Because 11 attack, 3 times multiply against heavy infantry, much better. Oh fuck. So my attention. It's not on water yet. Need to pay attention what he's going to do now. He has so much shit, oh my goodness, dude. Oh fuck, man, I lose because I've overcommitted. Fuck. Okay, he's not revolting. I killed the Schnarker though. Alright, him with this. Yeah, that worked out. Not. Okay, we survived this somehow. You get pikes here. Let's see if he's gathering somewhere. Exposed. Not really. They're not in water. Not worth getting this. Okay, team is not an option. He's like of like full anti-calf. Much time does it need? 25 seconds more. Let's go you. Split a market. So the only thing we have to do is to survive. Our eco should be substantially better than his. Perfect. Get those pikes out. He also had revolution, so if he really pushes out and overcommits, that's buying flag. Buildings could be nice. Let's have a small look. Oh, there was nothing. I don't trust this piece at all. Let's make it Chusky. This guy should not be that high. Ah, he aged. Great, we are in danger. We are in big danger. We need to make something happen right now. Can we go back? So it's going to have a massive timing coming up. Oh, there's actually. Yep, that is. Go back. Man. Now it doesn't both. Wrong. Sorry. No, still shipments available. He still hasn't mentioned the Shinako shipment available for him. Need to be wary of that. She don't have any eco, right? Oh, they had a stupid eco ship, didn't they? Oh, that's a factory. Oh boy. That was such a struggle. I think I would have lost it if it wasn't for water natives. Look at this, twice the economy, but it doesn't matter if you have stupid OP units. These guys are literally better. And are cheap as well. I did so much thing I got. ELO. $13.95. I'm getting lower and lower each time I play, huh? Bad. But I think I'm going to call it here. Thanks y'all for watching. Oh, Refx playing Aztec. No shit. See you then tomorrow.
Welcome to Gun Touchables. It's a co-op roguelike action